Hello, you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Howdy. My voice is a little bit... My voice has been not, like, leaving me, but, like... It's been getting a little raspy, I'm not gonna lie. So, here we are. This is officially my day 2. Honestly, I want to try to go for a longer stream today. I know that I've been doing them in like 6-hour intervals, but I kind of want to try to go as long as I can today. How long that'll be, I have no idea. But we're gonna go ahead and get started. I have all of my stuff ready. I've got my iced coffee here. I've got, I know I said I wasn't a breakfast person, but I was actually kind of hungry, so I got myself some breakfast. I've got, all the things I need. I'm ready. So there will be some breaks here and there, but that's per usual. So let's go ahead and get started. Alright. So, okay. I know that they're gonna change eventually into some coats. So I have a... Oh, I'm not gonna be able to show you here, but I have a winter attire glamour set aside just in case they do. I'll change outfits when they do. So, we're gonna go ahead and jump in. Chat has been disabled, by the way. I don't want any more porn bots or anything like that, so you can just sit back and enjoy. Not really expecting any comments anyways, so let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully this is a voiced cutscene so that I can just like eat for a little bit. No, it's not. Okay. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen all of you off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of this Islabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly, no. Though, I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Islabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hi Gaius. Hi Maxima. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Warlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Tlalothroy have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mo of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isilbar contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. You'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I understand, Wurlit is in your hands. Yeah, okay, I like that we have the Wurlit option. I don't know if it's because we did the weapons, like, before this. But yeah, yeah, no, he was Wurlit under control. We're gonna leave Wurlit to him. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. Yeah, it's weapons dialogue. I'm happy we got that done. I and the government of Wurlit intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. Ready. In light of Gaius' unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Alright, there's too many people here, so we're gonna try to get this access as quickly as possible. Is this the stuff I already bought? No, it's stuff that's I have better class than. Alright. Best of the best. Maximo would have you meet your own new traveling new traveling companions. Ooh, and we get a present. The other members of the Isilberg contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Alright, let's go inside, you guys. Ah, there are many members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Isilberg contingent await you within. Would you like to see you through? Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic so that I can watch this, because I think this is gonna be a voiced cutscene. It would make sense if it was.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role
Yeah,
of
it's been a second
Ishgard's
since we've seen her.
representative. And for the good of
She's
all
originally from
nations,
Garlemald.
not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
We're seeing a lot of familiar faces.
Might I ask you to speak first?
One
If
of
I
the Seed
must,
Steers?
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's
I like how the
Finest
Pajuls
serving
look
as our
like-
escort.
Like, they're very mystical looking children, but they're not children because they're actually like really old.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more
yeah.
involved treatment will be in safe hands.
Because I've done white mage
Riot-O
quests.
sends her regards, by the way.
Hey, I love getting all these special dialogue
Suppose I'd
options.
better say my piece.
Hi, you.
Wait, I know you.
Yeah, we all know him.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral
Oh,
asked
and then
Captain
there's
Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason...
Look at all these people we know.
Of course, if I'd refused,
And then there's
I'd
the
be the laughing stock
Lalafell
of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of
the
the
Scholar
in as it is.
quests. Okay.
But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
And then the other guy, isn't he from the Marauder
just like
quest?
the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
But isn't that the Lalafell from, I'm trying to remember.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Sultana 7.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Pippin, it's been a while. I don't know
It's
where
been
I've seen
some
that
time since I
Lalafell
last saw
before. She
you
looks
in your
familiar.
element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself.
Master Matoya.
Master Matoya? The avatar of destruction?
Urianger, really?
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
You gotta love just how cheeky they can
And
be
then we
with
might
each other.
finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Oh, this is great.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord
Hi, Emanelaine.
Ah, yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service.
We know who you are, boy. Don't call me old girl.
Lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Ah! May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork might be all that stands between us and certain doom. There we go.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Huh.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my god! Serena! Sadu! Or Sadu, and
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern
Magnai.
Alliance.
Serena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is
I knew it,
sorely
Sadu.
lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked.
oh,
No
Magnai's just
quarter
like
to the enemy.
not surprised.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh yeah!
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Yeah, and they're coming to go
and to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Aww. Yeah, I'd
bet.
bet.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
This is bigger than us. Yeah.
No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
It's a lot of people.
But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view.
Never noticed he had pink eyes. I always thought they were brown.
On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
This is a really, this is going to be a big
account
project.
For every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
No turning back. Guys, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. Look at all these people. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, look at all these people! And there's even like people we like actually know from like Oh my gosh, Samson. Gaidalal. Oh my god. All these people that we know. I'm clearly not going to go to every single one of them, but I want to go to my favorites at least. So... Greetings, Kaoru. The time has come for us Marines to show... Oh, he doesn't say anything about... Okay, but they're not going to say anything else about... Pippin! I'm pretty sure you're from... Yeah, he's from the Marauders. Why is the card here not, Moon... what's his name? Healthier. Alright, I'm gonna talk to my twins in Raha. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there is some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be plenty surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. I mean, I don't know where he is either. Arya's looking for him, that's for sure. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies can have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I am certain of it. The fanboy. The fanboy. Alright, Ishtola. No, I'm Italy! Fuck you! Called me old girl, freaking. He didn't just now, but I just remember him calling me old girl. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, blah blah blah, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isambard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Alright. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation? I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray in Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the glory of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Alright, Lise. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. Sorry. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, they'll give us one last thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me the chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hear you got something for us. Ah, them skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hillfire told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of a sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do the best, do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? Oh, I didn't expect to do that voice. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that voice. Let me redo that. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I am myself especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition, to journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory. Is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Alright, Serena. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. The light of life, sorry. I hope I had done his words justice. Doma, like much of Authored, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright, Maxima, you're the last one. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been aided by many to wear the cold of Isengard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no suitable substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your own discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Almagan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Is this where Alphino and Alize's, like, snow scene thing is gonna be happening? Because I remember seeing that in the launch trailer, and I was curious as to where that was. I want to talk to my twins. If you've anything you need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Nope, nothing. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since we've spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grain Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you are overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something of my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of a scion in need of a tailor, I hear? Oh no. Oh no! Tataru! Hello! How? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. She looks really nice. You thought you could sneak off to Isleborg without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. I'm so happy she's here. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do we need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creation if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one thing to share. Amagus and Blomda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldassian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Amagus and Blumada did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless and isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Wait, Sarah made us all new clothes? Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I mean, it's the same. It's the same as the other coat, but oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I was just looking for a coat. Fuck. Tataru, I love you so much. I'm so happy. Alright, you guys. Let's go to Garlemald. I almost want to glamour it over right now. Where's the... Oh, they didn't even spawn, that's why. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. She made it especially for us. I'm doing it. Here we go. Alright. A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, don't you? Won't you? Wait, what did I have planned for my other... Oh, I can't use glamour plates here. Of course I can't. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Sorry. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay. I'll be required to participate in a battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Okay. So we've cutscenes in a battle. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. Let's dig in. Let's get comfy. I'm so ready and excited for this. I already glamored over my shit with the jacket. If it's not already glamored over with everybody else, I'll be kind of sad, but you know what? It's fine.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Whoa, look at how big it is!
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in
yeah,
icy
everybody's in their winter
protest,
attire!
as if to warn against further trespass.
Amandalene, why are you shivering? You're from Ishgard.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Oh, I forgot the auto text wasn't on. Sorry.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Vergilia?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet
so why are they on the same
these
side?
Former foes cooperate to defend a ruined
They're
Garlemald from
tempered.
invasion.
That's why. You've got to be.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Your voice is really, I don't know, calming? He reminds me of like 9S.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
Oh, Lise is in the resistance
he and
uniform.
The other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations,
Why are you
we
wearing
will split
shorts
into two
out
groups.
here, my boy?
The first will form the
Wait.
vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
I say that and then I look over at my character who's wearing shorts. Hey, I have the thigh high
As for the
socks on though,
sounds,
okay?
I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Girl, what are you
I
wearing?
would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Graha's wearing the rebel jacket. Oh my god. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Everybody's wearing different clothes, jeez.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Huh.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Why do I have a
Our
feeling
second will be
something's
to
not
issue
going to
a
happen
deactivation
correctly?
command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, So let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
I mean, he's got
Wouldn't
it.
have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
So with this, I'm pretty sure he's got
Very
it.
well. I wish you the best of luck.
Or his eyes purple. Can't see. I think they're magenta. Let's just call it magenta. I never noticed his eyes were that color. I always thought they were brown for some reason. Not that it matters too much, but it's just a fun fact. Little tidbit thingy. Oh no, we're role-playing shit. Okay. In the coming battle, you will fight as Tancred. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Alright, so we have to rig. We have to go and put explosives on the Magitech and then run away and then detonate them.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Alright, we have silent takedown. Use swift deception. Okay. Yee! Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. We'll go over to this one.
Seven hells.
Damn it. Don't tell me I failed. Okay. Where's the last one that I need to do? Alright, walk away, please.
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, no, this is not gonna go so well for us.
Must be losing my touch.
It's fine. It's okay. We'll take it out. Oh, fuck. I'm not doing so great. Maybe it would help if I zoomed out. Come on. Find a place to hide and relay your progress. Nope.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh no!
Damn, spotted.
No, not yet.
Damn it, okay. Alright. I wonder if we're supposed to go around. Where is it gonna start us off at? You gotta be kidding me! Okay. I'm not really the greatest when it comes down to stealth shit, okay? Sure, why not? I just want to get through it, so sure, why not? We have to skip the cutscenes too, though. All right.
Keep your wits about you.
It's tough. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Alright, so...
Damn, spotted.
No! This isn't working. I hate this. We're gonna get caught again. No! Damn, I didn't mean to!
Spotted.
Man, we're bombing this like crazy.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch.
Damn it. Alright, so we can't do that with the... Please don't spot us.
Seven hells.
Damn it! Oh my god, it's gonna get to 100 and we're gonna fuck up. No. I hate this. Can we just knock them all out? Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Withdraw from the depot. Dude, that sucked! We were at 96%! Oh my god! Could have been better. Not gonna lie, could have been better.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Yeah, I just fucked up 2 billion times.
They stand at the ready.
No biggie, just failed the instance once and then got caught so much that I was at 96%. A few moments later, at the rear of the Islepar contingent's supply caravan, there's Graha, Mandalane, Alphino, Alize, and me. Okay.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What is this? What's happening?
Wait! Something's coming!
No! Oh no.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh no, this is gonna be interesting.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Assist the Mandalane's troops.
This was impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Islam is here!
Whoa! I didn't realize I had a new move. Holy crap.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones who struggle. Turn with our back! I've been itching for a good slap.
Alkazulka! Yay! The Supreme Slayer. I forgot that was his title. Oh my god. Oh shit! I didn't know there was one over there!
We're fine, and ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
this the front? What do you mean the front? Isn't this the front though? Oh shit! Are they for real? I just did. Ah, they shut up and I left! Wait, what? I'm confused. Head north? I was just up there! Or are they further ahead? I'm confused. Are they further up ahead and I'm just stupid? Nah, I'm just stupid. Meanwhile, on the front line. Alright, who are we playing as next? Hi, Lise. Oh, we haven't seen that outfit from from Rianji in a while.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In
time. Jeez. Justinian, hold back just a little bit.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
She's like them crazy youngins.
That I did.
Hi, Lise. Do we get to play as Lise? That would be weird. I mean, it wouldn't be weird, but it would be... Who are we playing as? I want to know.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Oh, here we are. So we're getting played as ourselves. Okay, we're just helping them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
All right, here we go.
We have them now. Forward!
Oh my god, Pippin! Holy shit! Oh no, she's gonna fuck our shit right up, isn't she?
Do not fall behind!
Lucy, you're not looking so good.
Is everyone alright?
Kill or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Holy fuck, Sadu. Jesus. Woo! I think I did that in easy mode though, unfortunately. You know what? It's fine. We got through it. That's what's important. Oh.
adversary.
Of course.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Magni! Give it up!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
You're doing fine.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Jeez, look at how destroyed it is.
Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Oh, the twins are in like similar freaking jackets.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus
they're the same jackets, just different colors.
single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Isla Bard, Garlemald, we're finally here, you guys. Oh my god.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter
They're
for
literally
ourselves
wearing
and
the
the
same
injured,
outfit,
and
just different
dispatch
colors.
scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, We ought to give this place a proper name.
The falling snows.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Alright, what are we calling this place? Huh? Camp Broken Glass, of course. Alright, I need to take a screenshot with my children, because look at us in our winter outfits. I also needed to be sure that I clipped. Maybe I should be targeting him, though. It's so cold out that the colors aren't coming through. Here we go. We'll need a chance for Elephant to look over here. There we go. Alright. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. What was I wearing? What was I? Of course, okay. Never mind. Is there anything I can glamour over for my pants, though? Nah, we'll keep what I'm wearing. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as camp has been made fit for purpose, we have to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Are they gonna have their twin moment? I want to see the twin moment, I'm sorry. Ever since I saw it in the launch trailer, I'm just like, I really, really need this interaction that I've been seeing. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick like a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the power of Za, only far more terrifying. Ether flows in unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Raha! 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 I don't know why it sounds so weird when I say it. He's wearing the rebel jacket. I'm just like, of course they would give that to him to wear. Look at this. Okay. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs anything has been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at this first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Oh, but he's wearing his pants underneath. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. He's still wearing his pants and his shoes underneath, though. It's funny. Alright. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
Yeah.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I'm like the person with the worst directions, in existence. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs to be doing... Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. That's not true. I love, like, the snow, and I love ice. I don't like driving through them, and I don't like how gross they can get, but I like everything in general. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I'm with my twins. Of course I'm with my twins. They're so relevant in this expansion, but I'm getting really worried. Alright. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fared without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Madeline, why are you shivering? You're from Ishgard. So it's into Eblan Rime we go. But where do we even start looking in such a place? Tracks in the snow. Madeline is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. Of course you are. What ho, chums? What ho? Really? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we are to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chances you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish a job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. He'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Alright, Amanda Lane. What have you got? Sorry if you could hear that, but my, it's Monday, it's a trash day for us here. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind spray. That's why I saw the meme on Twitter. Okay. I saw on Twitter that there is a meme with an ether current and a wind spray. Oh my god, okay. Other than that, it's all snow, and lo, what do I see Orion Hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Amanda Lane. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Will you turn away so I can walk past? Oh no! Ah, the stupid snow, I swear to God. Right, footprints in the snow. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. East, okay. This way. Oh, I see Alphino and Alize over there. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards that building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Alright. The girl in a green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, okay. So how do we do that? Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Oh, she saw me! Fuck! I thought it was safe for me to move. I didn't know she turned around. Alright, I'm gonna back all the way the fuck up. She doesn't see me. Who's she saying they've got to depend on me? No! Damn it, we got so far! Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay. We got a good distance, so we'll have to attempt it again. Maybe I should use Peloton on myself. Man, I hate that I have to restart that all the way over. Oh my god. Okay. Damn it! Okay, so I have to... I hate this. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, we finally got it. It's like third time. Third time's a charm, but still. Phew. Still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place to sky high. Sorry. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alize and our good friend Kaoru. We've no intention of hurting or taking anything from you, or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafro are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. Their enemy, our enemy. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Talafroy's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry. I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lysania. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have a family here? Is this your home? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now, me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lysania says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word? If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firework gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes. Do as you will. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't trust you now. What is up with that look? Bruh. I'm starting to get worried now. Because it's just me and the twins. I hear music. Is this the music they listen to here in Garlemald? Okay, he's not saying anything. I can finally feel my fingers again. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. Okay. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. This music is too ominous. I shouldn't judge though. Like, we're in Garlemald, so I shouldn't judge in their tastes, but it's very, very ominous music. I thought we were in a horror story, like a horror set for a second. How the mighty have fallen. Like, how the mighty are fallen. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were not planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but we're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alright. Now we gotta go back over there with the scary, spoopy, ominous music. Alphino mentioned frostbite. Alize mentioned hunger. The other guy isn't even saying anything. I can treat their frostbite in their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amandaline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Your handing over emote is adorable, Alphino. The numbness is beginning to subside, though. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though, calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia ingens, I don't know how to say that, is full of the stuff for all the good it does. No one here knows the first thing about okay, yeah. I accidentally hit it, sorry. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, that sweet libation. What sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? No? Ha ha ha. 'Twas a joke, a joke. Ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of a great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When moaning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams, was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish fiery caked in ash, as they shuffled mindlessly through the towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful field tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Okay then. What do you want? To warm you up, Jesus. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you're from? Yeah, we don't have radios, do we? I mean, we have orchestrions, but those are a little bit different. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonis, it is? Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home of Locus Ammonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, about that, my dude. He literally got defeated that easily. I shouldn't be laughing, I mean, instead, but What's that? Warming tincture for you. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying at the Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilla's troops heading towards the Magnus Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? I mean, yeah, we're over in that settlement thingy over there. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilla and her men are there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Should we really be telling her all of this? Airships. Then there might be a way too. Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? I don't trust her. She's sus. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almaste has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some of them have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to our camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You best watch out for baby Almastes while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. You're sussy. Okay. Am I good to just leave them here? I don't trust her. I started getting suspicious and now I'm like even more suspicious. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Who goes there? How did you find us? A girl told me about you. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's spoilers hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum like nothing to offer in return. Ha, looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming to them. What? Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? What the fuck? Head to the Tapper's Den. We just assaulted them. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Just leave Elfino by himself. And the Garlemald ruined camp thingy. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They're sleeping. Eorzean's a rebel here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? You have no idea what's going on, do you? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Kiribanya, Yansha, Baja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fled, bullocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulean Ingens. Cerulean Ingens. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. Paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do it if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all for about the hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Isilbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed by the Empire in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people whose lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Of course I can't use it here, but I don't want to wear it. The fire we built at Victor's spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Lucinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about, for a time at least. At the end of the trail, Jarek is amenable to making a deal. So you come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? No problem. I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I'm being stupid. What would have been cool, I think I might have said it before, what would have been cool with this this mount is that, like, it should have been a 2-seater because in the movie Tifa sits on the back of it, so it could have been a 2-seater. And then the second thing would have been cool if, like, whenever you go airborne, it opens up like Cloud's motorcycle does in the movie and shows off his swords. That would have been really cool. I'm pretty sure there's only so much you can do for mounts. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Alfie? Alphino? You're right, it's quiet. Where did they go? Alphino, where are you? What the? Ah, damn it. Damn it all. He looks like he got hurt. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then you swoop in. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get our revenge. Or get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours? And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my own people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bodies prove it. The empty bodies? The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search later. In the search after. Well, for now. All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path. There's only one path out of here. So that's where we'll start. Man, I was suspicious. We gotta talk to Allie. How are you doing, Allie? Oh, she found something. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. So, oh my god, if we have to do that stupid stealth thing again, I'm a freaking... freak out. I'm concerned because I'm only level 82 and we're going to be going to level 90. So how much further is there still left in this freaking expansion? Ellie! Ellie, Ellie! The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross ice. Sorry, I have to get a drink of water. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. I don't like splitting up from you guys though. Sorry, I was really thirsty. Yeah, I don't like I don't want to split up from you guys. I think I saw something sparkling over there, actually. Nope, it was just enemies, it looks like. Oh, there we are. Let's go ahead and look. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it had been here for some time, and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia and her sister. We've got a lot of ground to cover. The wet paper half burned in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though their run of show advertised as the least since ended. Okay, that's not helpful. Guess that doesn't work. The blood stain in the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards, sorry. Oh. My God. The two bodies are already cold. No! Oh no. Alize. Oh, it's voice.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
I'm sorry, Allie.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
What's wrong with our magic, though?
We should have... I should have...
My poor twins. Can I hug them yet?
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
My poor babies. Oh no.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
No! So that was like one of the last things Azelle said. Oh my god. My children. My poor babies. Oh. Oh no. Can I hug them? I'm gonna hug them. I need to hug them. I hug them. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoops. I hug my babies. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? If only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. My poor children. A way forward. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. My poor children. Why are they suffering so much in this freaking... I mean, character development, great, but like still. Oh, my babies. My poor babies. Sorry, I'm trying to get comfy again. I got a little bit worked up whenever all that stuff happened. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. My babies. Oh no, they're so sad. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the Battle of Cerulean. My children. Alize and Alphinaud tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Xenos? Ben Daniel?
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory.
So it's just
and
a
that these
clusterfuck
contributions
of
came from the self-same benefactor.
people wanting the throne.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
Huh.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Nice. Well, that's one way to do it.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of Babel.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you!
Uh-oh.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Damn it.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Is it the guy from before? Is it the guy from the camp from before?
I think we do.
Oh. Oh? Who are you?
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
I don't trust
Traitors
you.
to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Yep. Nice to see you too. Nice to meet you.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Okay.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Huh?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alphino?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask
sure,
why?
You guys?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What'd your mother say if I let you go by yourself? Yay! All 3
I
of
can
us are gonna
see
go?
that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But
Yeah,
you
let
will
me go with my
proceed
twins,
with the
please.
utmost care.
Yay. Yay, I go with my twins. My babies.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I mean, we could just take you prisoner here.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I don't know if I like this guy. I definitely don't like this guy. I know. This won't bring This won't bring back Lucinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up. Every time. My daughter. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. Okay. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you, to keep you. Okay, so Thancred is... yeah, alright. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Yeah, I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. And just because they seem like children, they can kick your butt 3 times over, my dude. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and his commander he mentioned. Alright, my dude. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Luminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Kaoru. Kaoru. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you begin to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alize will begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Luminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alize, you may try again returning to the starting point. Ready to make a dash for the station? So we have to follow them. Nope. He's still following? He is, okay. Right here, I think. It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. Alright. Just what are we getting ourselves into? This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter. North of the station is Reglo Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? The last bastion. Julius knows only too well the danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye. They spared their own, but slaughtered the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alright. I see why your comrade chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Sorry, I'm readjusting myself again. This is gonna be a constant thing with me, I can feel it. Oh, I just drove right past it. Whoops. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Asshole. Is there? There is. Huh. Wait a second. There's an Aetheryte over here somewhere. Me. But where though? 'Cause I can't climb up these. There's something in there. No, leave me alone! Stay there. Stay over there. Okay. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Okay, I'm still watching you though. If you hurt my twins, I'm gonna kill you. I mean, I won't kill you, but I'll hurt you. You'll only wish you were dead. This is Teritium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already set the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. I still don't trust you, man. Especially the way you've been talking to my kids. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Is there voice acting? No. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. I still don't trust this guy. Like, at all. There's an right though, so I'm gonna go ahead and sync to it. If it lets me. They're playing that music. Etherite is not responding. Of course it's not. Because that would be too easy. Oh, hi. Nice for everybody to just crowd inside. He certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test. Imposing commander. Okay. I think there's just gonna be voice acting. I hope there's voice acting at least.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
I can't say I disagree with their cynical stances, but at the same
Driven from our
time...
ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost.
And I'm not commenting, I'm just like taking
this
this in.
War. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
What? Excuse me?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Excuse me? I can kill everybody in this room. Or not.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? What are they doing? Leave them alone!
What are these?
incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Ugh! I'm frothing at the mouth right now.
Stop.
Why?
Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Bitch. It's fine. It's okay.
You needn't worry about us.
Oh, no.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Don't say that. I'm so mad
Even
and upset
now,
at
you
this situation.
Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Yeah. I'm so close to breaking right now, guys. What is happening? They know, like, the first way to get to me.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
I hate you. I hate you.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you. For touching my twins. I swear to God. It's fine. It's okay. I just didn't ever want to be in this sticking position. I didn't ever want to be in this position. I hate this so much. Yoshi P, Ishikawa, what are you doing to me? Fuck, okay. Oh my god, before we move on, I'm clipping. Because my brain can't comprehend what is happening. Oh my god. I feel like the devs in Yoshi P are just like determined to make me suffer this expansion. Like they're holding the twins I hate this. God damn it. My son. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. I hate fucking okay. I have to remind myself not to touch it. Even if it starts to itch, I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. I hate this. Persona non grata. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Terratome. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, Do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I will be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, try to trick our people into turning their codes in the like, those shot callers will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sorts. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you even if I tried. But don't you forget. I'm sorry I had to like headbutt my mic because I really hate seeing those freaking words on my screen. Okay. It's like the first thing to get me mad is literally just fuck with my twins. Oh my god. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interest, Alphinaud and Alize will pay the price. I hate you. I hate you. I want to curb stomp you. Look, I'm done. I'm done with the. I'm done with the. Okay. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with what. I'm sorry, I just burped. I'm such a mess right now. Ah! Okay. And I'm very loud, but everybody already knew this. All right. Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garlands for Garlands. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes with the cost of its normal function. Huh. They converted the aetheryte into a power source. So cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Where are Alphinaud and Alize? I don't trust them getting out of my sight one bit. Oh, I see them. I see Alphinaud. And then I see Alize. Is there aught we can do to ease your woes? They're being held hostage and they're still trying to help people. So cold. Probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food for us. Or perhaps I could use a little magic. No, I mustn't. Gosh, this is so frustrating. I hate this situation we're in. I'm not leaving you guys, even for a second. There's no way. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Oh. Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Dang, and he went from like 2 to like 50. When he should be, when the scale should be 1 to 10. This radio is the same model as the one used at the Victor's Spoil. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers from being tempered. Alright, last person is the... I seriously thought that it said wind up Porksy there, but it was like the perfect angle too. It's you, Kaoru Takeda. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adversaries, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens. Yeah, we kind of did. In the Praetorium. That's a little bit of meta humor there. Wow, I didn't even expect that. As though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Dang, you guys all coming for my head. Better me than my freaking twins. You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself. Yeah, you don't have to repeat yourself. Don't repeat what you said. Fuck you. Did you learn anything of note? Yeah, they fucking hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, they are doing pretty bad. Okay. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. Perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Alright. Assists Flavius. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Man, you guys are all depressing. I shouldn't talk though. Here I am just like losing my shit because my twins are being threatened. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even if he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Alright, I guess I'll go talk to him. I'll be civil about it, I guess. Even though I really want to slap him. This is all his fault. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather. Some stored away in the event they've been snowed in. Still, I can't even read. I'm in such a tizzy right now. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we knew. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along the lines, this mysterious countryman of yours, I assume. Yeah, one of your comrades mentioned that. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak to Lord Quintus. I'm sorry, I hate this situation. So, did he agree to it? No. He will now place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We will depart shortly. I hate you. Nah! Fucking level locked! Are you kidding me? I'm level locked. Of course I'm level locked. I have... How far are we that we only have one, like, how... Okay. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Okay. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Alright, so I'm actually going to take a quick break, and then we're gonna go ahead and do some dungeons and stuff to try to... I think if we do one dungeon, we should be able to level. Or maybe if we do our... We haven't done dailies, so maybe I'll run the leveling roulette. And then see what I can do in the meantime while I wait for the queue. Because it's probably going to be a long queue as a DPS. So. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and mute. I'm going to go get something for me to eat because it is, lunchtime. Yeah, it is lunchtime. So I shall return. Give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. Alright, I return. So, I just grabbed some stuff. Made some really quick mac and cheese. So what we're gonna do is, because we haven't done it today, we're gonna be doing the leveling roulette, which should, I'm hoping it will have a fast queue. I'm hoping that we get something that'll, yeah, less than 5 minutes. So I'm hoping we'll be able to get enough EXP to get us to the next level. If not, we'll figure something else out. But I'm here all day, so I have all day. I'm just gonna sit here and spend time with my twins, who have these stupid, freaking evil ass collars on their. God. Oh, I forgot the clip, didn't I? I'm still, like, very, very upset about the situation we're in. How are we gonna get out of this? But as we wait, I shall eat my food here in the company of my twins. As long as I can see them, they are safe. If they are somehow end up out of my view, I will freak the fuck out. Alright, I'm muting my mic so I can eat my macaroni and cheese. Wow, we actually queued up pretty quickly. My controller is gonna die though too, so that'll be entertaining. And my mic apparently wants to take a shit on me. This actually should give us a bit of EXP, because then it'll be enough, I'm pretty sure. if I can just keep using Peloton to get us the fuck out of here. Killed me. Sorry, I'm not commenting much. I'm like determined to get out of here. I'm also taking this opportunity to slowly eat my macaroni and cheese. I want to get out of here as fast as I can because I want to get my twin out of this stupid, hectic situation that we're in. I love how, like, the one way to get me triggered and to get me upset in this game is literally just fuck with my twins. Oh yeah, these two, you know, these two people that, you know, this person has like this maternal instinct over and has like practically like adopted, like all but legally adopted these children. Yeah, no, let's just threaten them. What else could possibly go wrong? It'll be the best way to get to her. Bloody brilliant, that is. Okay, I'm done. Let's hurry up and get out of here so that we can get out of there. I am not getting any experience for this, am I? There we go. That was a fun way to get leveled up pretty quickly. Now we can get the twins out of this situation. I'm still very, very salty about. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. I have an email that I'm waiting for, so I'm checking it real quick. Alright. Let's get this shit over with. Let's get them out of this situation, because I hate this situation. Let's get them far away from these people. His park materials. Julius finds himself in somewhat a bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanisma. The first location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I hate him. I hate him so much right now. I could kill everybody here. But they did the one thing that could get to me. The one thing! Fucking hell. Alright. To think this macabre To think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. This is the place. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all the buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come here to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No. We've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum had been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. I hate seeing those things on their neck right now. Ether current? It's above me and I'm not gonna bother looking for it. Not when my twins are in this position. I know that it sounds like I'm like being stupid obsessive over it, but my twins are like my children. The rather small by Garland standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play a showkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. War Machina wreckage. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Julius can suck my dick. There's Alize. Where is Alphino? This, whatever appears to have been whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to the park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to have a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. It's Alphino reading like an information plaque or he's looking at a map. I don't imagine there would be much need for a Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. It's true. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a child's slide. Vivid imagination we have there. Sorry, I'm quickly trying to scarf down my macaroni and cheese. Several points of interest are marked on the map of the Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none of these require to use the ceruleum. Speak with Julius. I'm more like glare at him until he gets annoyed and gives me... He said he doesn't have a key though. Fuck. Haven't been able to find any. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No, no luck here. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated? With a ceruleum powered heater, by chance. Suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this blackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only thing it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signifieri and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of her fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning on going in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond, the pond dry. Why? That way you'll find it in no time. Oh my god. Okay. What should we say? You know she's gonna make a competition. You know what? A friendly competition might make things interesting. Clear your mind off of the fact you're wearing a fucking shock collar. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. She's already freezing! Gods be good it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. No. It's... You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add insult to injury. To insult, really. The ice wind on your damp chills you to the bone. That's fine. We'll just do this quickly. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Second try, baby. Yeah, we just hold it. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your great discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. God, the humor has gotten so great. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still more ceruleum left. Ah, the fire is still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now. Dry now too. Ugh. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum. but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If he were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with a family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, or happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I don't know, he still doesn't got any sympathy for me, I'm sorry. Maybe just a little. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry. Though, they could still do with a proper wash. Yeah, we probably smell like crap, do we? Owing to the wealth of experience I've acquired in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport and to distract him from his other concerns. No good deed. I know how that saying goes, and it's no good deed goes unpunished. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that we've recovered from our escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. No good deed goes unpunished. No act of charity goes unresented. I can't sing right now because my voice is definitely getting raspy and I am definitely losing it, but you know what? It's fine. I'm also losing my mind too, so that's cool too. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, just like Imrat. Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence. Let's not talk about Imrat in front of the guy that literally is holding us hostage. The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well and clear to avoid being hit with any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even though the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. We'll get to work. Okay. According to the ceruleum gauge, the fuel tank is empty. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. You retrieve the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Sorry, I had to yawn. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ah! Sacred!
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Yeah, help us.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
They're being held hostage,
Itself, eh?
and
now there's a surprise.
I want to kill everybody inside.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
I don't like that idea. But if it's for the sake of the truth,
this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Fuck you! Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Fuck you.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What? But what about the heaters for everybody?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
I hate you.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Same as Euless, not Julius. Whoops.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here.
No!
As our prisoners.
Fuck.
They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
No!
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
No. Don't! Don't!
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
No! Don't do it! Don't! Don't you dare! Please don't!
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be right. Have faith. Do as he says. Alright, everything will be fine. Just...
Get them out of here.
No, my babies. God, I'm so upset right now. There's one thing I didn't want to happen. It fucking happened. Oh my god. Ugh. I fucking hate this. I hate this with a passion. Are you happy, bitch? Are you happy, bitch? Fucking... Ugh. For... Often on Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. No good deed goes unpunished, you guys. Fucking knew it. Oh, there it is! No! I'm actually, like, legitimately almost close to crying. Alea lacta est. Okay. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the Legionaris Marcianalis in Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them ask the Lyle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Ask the Isle. Okay. I hate this. They legitimately did the one thing I really did not want them to do. And that was to take my twins from me. Physically take my twins from me. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's the way of it. After all of this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Wait. That's not the reaction I thought you'd have. What do you want with me? He said ask the Isle. Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, and he would recognize the Savage is a... that he would recognize the Savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Why are you guys saying it like that, you weirdos? Alright, I got a clip. Definitely not liking this. Ugh. Don't like this at all. Sorry, I'm trying to find a way to charge my controller. Hold on. Ugh. I thought I had one, but I don't, I suppose. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta grab my battery from the other room. Or, wait, it's right here. I really am super pissy about the situation we find ourselves in right now. Never mind, it's back to getting the battery because I can't find the cord for this USB here, so I will be right back. Okay, so gotta do this. Give me 2 more seconds. Plug that back in. Move this again. Gotta love not being prepared ahead of time for shit like this. Let me double check to see if it's charging. And yes, it is. All right. So let us continue this fuckery. Okay. Can't wait to see the highlights for me freaking out about my twins being held hostage. That'll be great. Fuck this guy. Fuck you. I wish we had the flipping off emote, because I would be doing that right now. The only thing that's keeping me from killing everybody here is the fact that they have my twins hostage. See, their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is really a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though. Whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on my way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Yeah, let's just take a fucking joyride. No big deal, just my children potentially being hurt or harmed. Being held prisoner by these freaking stupid ass I gotta stop. I'm so triggered. I'm butthurt. That's what I am. Anybody ever wonder what happens when they, when someone messes with my children? This is how I become. Well, let me guess. This is gonna be your house. Give me a moment, please. Fine. Fucking hell. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move. Yeah, I guess we can wait here. He said please. I wonder if it's gonna be voiced. Sounds like it might be.
This is my home. Our home.
Am I supposed to have sympathy for this guy?
At least it was until that night.
I mean, I do.
I was
but like
with
at
Lord
the
Quintus when the
finer
capital
point,
fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
It's rough, buddy.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Oh my god, Alize.
It's no use.
I'm sorry, my children.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
My babies. Oh no! I'm gonna cry. I'm really gonna cry. Oh!
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule.
My babies.
Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United. As one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
My children.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Oh my god. My children.
I won't deny that we lack the experience
so
of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man
I love
is a
this
man,
cutscene.
divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
I'm so proud of you guys.
As for my dream of building a better world, well,
oh my God.
every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Fuck. I'm too emotional about them.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Fuck. Stinian. Oh my god. Sorry. Fuck.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Fuck you. Fuck.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Excuse me!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Get fucked!
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
You want me to feel sorry for him? I
Bonds
don't.
forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Maybe Euless just a little bit, but this guy, no. Okay, don't do it. Bruh. Please don't do it. Dude. For real?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
It's gonna be too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
No. No.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no. Thanks for that, Yoshi P. Definitely feeling it. I think I'm gonna have to clip whenever this gets done loading. Unless we go into another cutscene. Oh, I'm clipping. This Garlean people just lining up right here. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, about that. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clear understanding of the present situation. Excuse me. I did not mean to do that in the mic. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force, then, with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Eulis back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphina, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Slight sympathy for him, no sympathy whatsoever for the dude. He didn't have to kill himself though. There's so much he still could have done. No, what is Alphina and Alize gonna think? You have a feeling, it's not gonna be all that happy whenever I get there. I'm stuck. Leave me alone. I'm not in the mood. Have they not gone in yet? Kaoru in Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. Speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I... It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Well, got the X-ray sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as well as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now, what most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Ariane. Where's Alfie? He's probably in the back cabin. Yeah. Look at this posse of bunny boys just staring at. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Think to 12. Think to 12. You and I should go first and secure a route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of our Limson friends. I'd save it for the tempered though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing out a path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped through the net. Hui. I don't know why I'm so directionally challenged, I just am. before I continue, I need to A, get some coffee, B, fix my chair because I'm not comfortable for some reason, and D, rent a bathroom. So I will be right back. Alright, I return. I'm honestly very happy that that whole situation with Alphinaud and Alisair is done, and my controller once again is turning the camera for no good reason. There are no threats on the path ahead. In hindsight, okay, yeah, I do overreact when it comes down to Alphinaud and Alisair, but honestly, if I have to be honest, it's because I identify with them so much. Like, they are no joke, they are my favorite characters, like, in anything right now. Video games, anime, movies, TV shows, like, all of it. And yeah, it's literally because I can relate to them. Like, I relate to them so much, not just as a twin, but like their sibling bond. Like, it takes a lot to get, you know, it takes a lot to write siblings convincing. Like, you'll watch TV shows or you'll watch movies or whatever. You'll watch, you know, any sort of media where they'll have siblings, but like the siblings for some reason don't seem like siblings. They don't have those like special moments of vulnerability. They don't have anything that supports the fact that they're like loving siblings the way that they would try to depict them. But in here, like, you actually get to see them grow closer together. Like, they started out like such different people, and they've just grown along the way. And what's great is you get to be there to watch them grow, which is amazing. But I've already said my piece about it before, but oh my gosh, like, they're my favorite characters, like, for sure. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those changes should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, and I'll save that for later. But I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Sorry, coffee. Coffee. We are at 5 hours. I just had an elephant butt in my face. Oh, I'm so close. I may as well just take it. Oh, she's right there. I'm blind. No, she just didn't pop up. Okay. Ah, Kaoru. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidly notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell all our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he'd live. Maybe Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recent repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Terratum shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and go get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Y'shtola! Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so invite disaster. Upon settling for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Sure, let's go ahead and sit down and eat some supper. I need to switch my thing back to... Oh. And I get to just sit back, watch the cutscene, and drink my coffee. Hey, look who it is!
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
My twins! Ah! Oh, what he was talking about before. Oh my god. See, sympathy is slowly starting to come over. I'm slowly having more sympathy for him, but...
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Oh, please, join the chat
All thanks
group.
to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
God damn it, Amanda Lane.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Oh, dear.
Well,
I wouldn't even call them Chads. I think they're himbos.
We single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
It's the himbo group.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh my god.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
God, this is great.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Blech.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Okay, Ishikawa. You didn't have to go so heavy.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed.
Sulkin, you didn't have to go so hard on the music either. Fuck.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rift between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice, as do I. You know, most of the times we don't have the choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Yeah, Sulkin, you didn't have to go so hard on the music, my man. But you know what? It's working. I love it. Huh. Pardon?
Thank you for inviting me.
No! No! Oh, fuck this game.
What? Emperor Varus?
No! Oh my god. Yoshida!
They are being tempered. The talismans.
I
Quickly.
hate this. Can't we have 5 minutes? Oh no.
Save me, brave hero!
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Fuck you. Fuck you. No! Okay. I hate this. Oh no.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
What is happening? Where are we? What the fuck?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What the? What?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
Fuck you. Get away from me.
But be sure to remove your helmet.
Huh?
Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What the What? What the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Oh, I fucking chills.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Oh my god. I hate you. This is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, give me back my body. This is...
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
Fuck you.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
I'm scared. Oh my god.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
What the...
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Please don't say this.
Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
It's Cthulhu.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Oh no.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh no. No.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Is this Anima?
And
It's
lo,
Anima.
the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their Anima.
I hate this.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Why does he have to be wearing a butler uniform, though? He really is one for the theatrics. I hate this.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
No.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
What is up with that walk?
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Oh my god, this guy.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
No! No! Oh my gosh. I don't wanna. No.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
I don't like where he's going with this.
Will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly, we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
I would like to be commentating, but I'm like at a loss of words of what's happening right now. Oh no, what did you do? Oh, fuck.
Or together.
No, what's happening? Bro. No. Oh my god. Please don't do this. Ah, no. Please don't. No! Oh my god.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends
No.
as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
No! Please don't do this!
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
No. No, what is happening?
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
No! No, don't do this! Please don't do it. Oh my god. I can't. I can't keep doing this.
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh my god, I hate you guys so much.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Wait, what?
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
Oh my god. I hate... What is this? What is happening?
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
I hate you guys. No! Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! No! Oh my god. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a second to get ready for this. Alright. I'm gonna turn off my mic and I need to run and check some things. I'll be right back. Oh my god, okay. My return. I'm gonna clip real quick before we start this. I'm so not ready for this. I'm so not ready for this shit. Please don't do this to me. Okay. I'm not ready for this. I'm so not ready for this shit. Oh, my hands are like sweating. I have chills on my spine. I'm not feeling good about this. I hate this. I hate it so much, man. This is all we have. God damn it, Fane Daniel, I swear to God. Oh my gosh.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
I hate you.
'Twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Damn it, we're not strong enough to fight it. I hate this. I hate this with every fiber of my being. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I knew it. We're gonna have to restart it. Okay. We'll try to be a little bit smarter this time. I have no idea which way we're supposed to go either, so... I'm already like... I'm freaking out. I have to skip the cutscenes, so we already watched the cutscenes. As much as I don't want to, because they're such great cutscenes. Oh shit, I forgot to click the thing, okay. I accidentally clicked cancel. Because I was just spamming the cancel button. Alright. We're gonna have to change it up. I'm pussying out. Because I just want to get this shit done. It's made to be hard, so I'm gonna make it easy. We get more time? What the fuck?
Bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
I hate you.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Nope, didn't think so. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know where to go. Nope, fuck you. Leave me alone. I'm just going in a big circle! Alright, I'm obviously not going in the right direction. And I'm running out of time. Fuck me. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so whenever I'm able to use the full extent of my power, what the fuck? Okay. So I have to go and find all of the deceased, I'm thinking. Wish they had been a little bit more, upfront about what we were supposed to do, because I've just been skipping them these the entire time. And now I'm running out of time for the instance. Did we find all of them? I don't think we did. I wish we could sprint. I have no idea what I'm doing. And time's gonna run out. I hate this because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. All this time that I've been wasting. Now I just need to find some fuel. I have to remember, I know that I saw one somewhere that had fuel. Probably not go this way. That would be smart. You know what, better yet, I'm gonna mark where this is on my map. Can we sprint? God, I wish we had sprint right now. We're running out of time too. Fuck. And I'm horrible with directions. And I'm stuck. There it is. Using it just in case I accidentally run into one. All right, we gotta do this as fast as we can, because if we get attacked, then we're gonna have to go back and do it all over again. I hate this. I'm having a minor freak out moment because I don't want to die. I don't have any med kits either. Whoa, what's happening? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. No! Oh my god, my hand hurts! Oh. Oh my god. I'm trying. Yoshi P really hidden us in the fills with frickin' Yoshikawa, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm speechless, I don't know what to do or say. Oh no. No, no, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this.
We were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
I don't want to watch this.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
I don't want to watch this.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Oh no.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
I don't like this.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Oh no! I'm concerned, you guys.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No!
Well, time to call off the search.
No! Guys! No! Alize, Raha, please.
Case closed.
Oh my god, please don't. Please don't.
That's her, over there.
Yshtrola, please see through this.
Aye, 'twould appear so.
Help me.
Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Help me.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
My hands are literally
What?
shaking. Oh.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Guys, please be careful.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Guys!
Are you all right?
Please see through this. Alize, move!
Who are you?
Oh. Immediately sees it. Oh my god, thank you. No! Ah. Yeah, get away from them, you bastard! Oh my god.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
I hate you guys.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests.
I'm shaking, guys.
As such,
I don't know what to
preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
No!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Guys. Oh. Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Not okay.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Are you certain you've... Sorry. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Thank heavens you're you again. It gave me quite a fright. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Yeah, I would agree with you on that one, Justinian. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored of thine own flesh once more. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one who has been used as a villain's puppet. Figured it's too soon for making jokes like this, okay? So, I pray you'll be the last. Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. 'Twas likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. I'm level locked, aren't I? Oh, I'm not. Okay. I was about to say, if I was level locked, I would probably read. So, how shall we strike them down? Oh no, gateway to the gods. I don't like this. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Okay, I'm gonna clip before I accept this. That was way too intense for me, guys. My head is hurting. Are you well enough to make your report? I don't think it's voiced. Doesn't look like it is. No, it's not. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telafroy's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we did propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardians, Gridania, and Limson delegate. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telafroy believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of the Alamegan, Ul'dah, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Unclatum? Is that how you say that? Unclatum. A vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight train connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telafroy's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The signs will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this once and for all. We will save the people of... Yeah. I, Euless and so many others have lost much to the Telafroy. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Amun's place, it meant gateway of the gods. Xandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your insight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't think this is gonna be the final battle. But... oh my gosh. Alright, so the music is going all... I think I might end it here, take a nap, and then pick up where I left off. It's gonna be 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. It's not horrible. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing, because I think I need to take a nap before I do this big shit. So, I'm gonna go ahead and then take a nap, log out here, and we'll see you in the next stream, which will be hopefully in a few hours. Thank you.